At Adelphi University, extraordinary happens every day. Our classes, smaller. Our academics, world-class. Financial aid, generous. Clubs and organizations to choose from, over 90. Graduating salaries, higher. Over $80,000 a year. A U.S. News and World Report Best College, with over 75 undergraduate programs and 4+1 programs to save a year of time and tuition. Top-ranked academics with hands-on learning in healthcare, STEM, arts and humanities, social work, psychology, and the business and teaching professions, with career guidance that's won national recognition. More scholarships, more internships, more friendships. Wherever you're going, whatever your goal, expect extraordinary, because extraordinary happens here. Adelphi University.
St. Anselm has had every major presidential candidate since 1960 on our campus. And since 1984, we've hosted national debates on campus. And so if you think about students coming here, it gives them such a great experience to work with either a candidate, a national news organization, a marketing firm.
The New Hampshire Institute of Politics really is a nonpartisan location. The argument is good in democracy, and we get to see that here. And so having Democrats and Republicans and other members of other parties here is something that we want to hear from. St. Anselm College really is at the center of the universe for politics nationally. And our students get to experience this, not just in the presidential election, but in all 4 years that lead up to it.
St. Anselm was the best decision I made ever in my lifetime because there was unlimited opportunities. Just recently, I landed on the 2024 campaign trail where I cover all Republican hopefuls. It is my dream job, and I wouldn't have the opportunities on the campaign trail unless I attended St. Anselm College.
The whole political scene here has led to some amazing careers for our students.
At Adelphi University Graduate School, extraordinary happens every day. Schedules, more flexible. Scholarships, generous. Graduate-level academics, world-class. A U.S. News and World Report Best College, with over 80 exceptional and affordable graduate programs and prestigious doctoral programs, plus advanced certificates. Explore career-boosting graduate learning in healthcare, STEM, social work, psychology, and the business and teaching professions, with career guidance that's won national recognition. In fact, 6 Adelphi graduate programs are ranked U.S. News and World Report Best Graduate Programs in the country. More scholarships, more internships, more fellowships. Whatever your goal for graduate school, expect extraordinary, because extraordinary happens here, Adelphi University.
There is a power in you, just waiting to be tapped. A voice to be amplified. A vision to unlock. And the University of New Haven is ready to flip that switch. We are 9,000 makers, instigators, and doers. Here to make tomorrow happen. With market-ready programs to change your future. And a community of changemakers to take on the world. U New Haven. Power on.
Good business. 2 words that don't always go together, except at one place where they've lived in harmony for over a century, Bentley University. Here, we believe good business is making a profit and having a purpose. It's using artificial intelligence with human intelligence. It's being a force in the classroom and a force in the world. And it's building generational wealth and making an impact for generations to come. Bentley University. It's just good business.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? it's will you.
Dear college sports,
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
we've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you.
Hello and welcome to the track at New Balance here in Boston. Today it's the 2025 Northeast 10 Track and Field Championships, day one of a two-day competition. Hello everybody, I'm Mick Monacoff. Glad you're with us on Flow Sports, as today we have several events, preliminaries, and a few finals on tap here at the track at New Balance in the Northeast 10 Championships. For those who may not be familiar with the Northeast 10, well, you're talking about the schools like Adelphi, American International, Assumption, Bentley, Franklin Pierce, St. Anselm, Southern Connecticut State, Southern New Hampshire, and also the University of New Haven. There is one team in particular that has dominated this conference throughout the years, and that would be the men of Southern Connecticut State. They have won 7 straight championships as a team and 17 overall. Their run was interrupted only a few times. They won 9 from 2012 all the way back to 2004. They've only lost 3 conference championships since 2004. And their head coach, John Wallen, has won 9 championships. 10 times his staff has been named the number 1 staff in the Northeast 10. Several athletes are returning champions, and some of them that we'll hear from today on the women's side. In the 200, in preliminary action, we'll see Ella McLean. She's a defending champ from Southern Connecticut State. Also in the women's 400, Southern Connecticut State boasts Hannah Kaola as a defending champion. In the women's 60, Amari Johnson from Adelphi, that's the women's 60 hurdles, is also a defending champion. On this particular stream, we'll be just having the running events today, but we can tell you that in the women's long jump, Keisha Francois is a defending champ. She is from Southern Connecticut State. In the triple jump, University of New Hampshire's Gabby Teal is also defending champion. And in some of the weight events, Layla Bunnett, a defending champ in the weight throw, and Belle Smith, a defending champ from Southern Connecticut State. Bunnett is from Southern New Hampshire. Well, we are getting ready for our first running event today. It's the preliminaries of the women's 600-meter hurdles. And in this event, we will have 3 heats. Right now, the ladies getting in the blocks. We can tell you that in heat number 1, Allie Barton from Assumption has run 9:67. She comes in as the 13th seed. Brianna Bouchard, who has already competed in the women's pentathlon today, running a 9:18, is the 5th seed with a time of 9:18. So she equaled her seeded time from earlier this morning. Patrice Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State has already run 8.71. That is a provisional qualifier for the NCAAs. Anaya Bush from New Haven comes in with a seeded time of 9.29. She is number 7. And In lane 6, Janice Jones from Southern Connecticut State, the 12th seed, a time of 9.64. So in this event, you have Barton in lane 2, Bouchard in lane 3, Mansfield in lane 4, Bush in lane 5, and Jones in lane 6. The conference record in this event is held by CC Telfar, 8.49. That was set back in 2019. And the NCAA qualifying time is an 8.81. And already Patrice Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State has attained that. There's one other runner in the field that comes up in heat number 3. That would be Amari Johnson, the defending champ. She has run 8.72 as a qualifier. So instructions given out now. Again, we mentioned the running events here on Flow Sports. There are 2 other streams that will have the field events, and you can check those out as well. Crowd gets hyped up as the runners take their marks. All eyes will be on lane 4 with Patrice Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State. It's a good start. And Mansfield takes the lead, and she will cross the line first. As expected, Patrice Mansfield, the top seed, runs a 9.00. Now the heat winners qualify along with the next 2 best times. Ayana Bush from New Haven was second in 9:14. Bouchard from Franklin Pierce was third in 9:15. So Bouchard takes third. Mansfield's your winner. Bush finishes in second. Now we go to heat number 2. In lane 2, it is Hannah Courteau from Bentley. Lynette St. John from Franklin Pierce in lane 3. Katrina Sullivan from Assumptions in lane 4. Jada Kamtha from New Haven in lane 5. Reese Nicolosi from St. Anselm in lane 6. And Bella Balducci from St. Anselm is in lane number 7. Sullivan is the 4th-seeded hurdler, and Jada Kamtha is seated 3rd. Sullivan in lane 4, Kamtha in lane 5. They're the 2 to keep an eye on. Kamtha wearing the gold in lane number 5. Good start. And it is Sullivan who is out first. Kamtha trying to track her down. Now they're even, and at the line it looks like Kamtha was able to get it done. Kamtha, 8.80. So Kamtha betters her seated time of 8.5, and you can see that it was Sullivan leading almost over the last hurdle, but Sullivan takes second in 8.88. So Kamtha wins it. Sullivan finishes in second. Again, top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times, go on to the finals. Here is heat number 3. Megan Baresh in lane 2 from St. Anselm. You have Jordan Wheaton from Southern New Hampshire University in lane 3. Janelle Thomas from American Internationals in lane 4. Patrina Ofori from St. Anselm in lane 5. Amari Johnson, the defending champ and second seeded, hurdler in lane 6. She's from Adelphi, and Joelle Buds from Southern Connecticut State in lane number 7. Johnson from Adelphi in lane 6 is the person to watch. She's in the black and gold. Wheaton in lane 3 should give her a push. And it is Johnson who is out and running away from the field. She's going to win it. And it looks like Wheaton did get second. And that's the way it's going to go. Johnson, 8.80 to qualify. And coming in second is Wheaton from Southern New Hampshire with a 9.11. So there's your women's hurdle result in Heat 3. Again, it's the top 2 finishers and the next 2 times. And now we will be going on to the men's in the 60-meter hurdles. So one event in the books, and the men are on deck. Now in this competition, the hurdlers to watch, David Williams from Adelphi. He has run 8.17. But the defending champ from New Haven, Jordan Deli, who has a time of 7.95. He is the only hurdler to be under 8 seconds this season. Now in Heat 1, you have Sam Ballas from Bentley in lane 2. The 4th-seeded hurdler is David Williams from Adelphi. He's already had a qualifying time of 8.17. The NCAA qualifying time is 8.17. Jordan Deli from New Haven is the defending champ, a 7.95. The 6th seed is Brian Kambari from Adelphi. In lane 6, Joe Nam from Southern Connecticut State. In lane 7, it is Ronan Shaw from Assumption. And in lane 8, the 9th-seeded hurdler, and Joel Lasoma from American International. Deli, the Week 2 and Week 6 Track Athlete of the Week here in the Northeast 10. He's had a storied career, has Deli. One of the top long jumpers as well, in either the long and triple jump. Enters the competition, again, with that NCAA provisional time of 7.55 in this event. Deli will be in lane 4. Now, in this event, the top heat winners and the next 4 best times will qualify to move on to the final. We mentioned David Williams from Adelphi, also a hurdler to watch. This year, Williams was 4th in the NE10 in a hurdle time, in the 60 meter rather, with a time of 6.17. That was just last weekend. He's one of 4 hurdlers who have to put up the provisional time so far this season, as he took home the silver last year in the Northeast 10 Championships. One of the hurdlers also to keep an eye on comes up in heat number 2. That would be Jordan Emile. He is the 3rd seed. And Osarantan Osagi from Southern Connecticut State, is another tough customer in that heat as well. This should be a good one. Anytime you put the defending champ out there, gives everybody notice on what they have to do to qualify. On deck will be the women's 60-meter dash. The defending champ will also be in that event. That would be Ella McLean of Southern Connecticut State. It looks like the men were just about ready to go, and then they pulled everybody back. Let's just go back to the women's results. See if they have posted those who have qualified. That has not happened yet. Still working out the remaining times. Again, we can tell you that the top 2 in each event qualified, along with the next 2 best times. So that means that Patrice Mansfield and Anaya Bush qualified, along with Katrina Sullivan and Jada Kemptha, as well as Jordan Wheaton and Amari Johnson, along with 2 others. Well, now the men have made their way to the blocks once again. Again, Sam Balsas in lane 2. David Williams will be in lane 3. Jordan Deli, the defending champ, in lane 4. Ryan Combre in lane 5 from Adelphi. Joe Nam from Southern Connecticut State in lane 6. Ronan Shaw from Assumption in lane 7, and Joel Lasoma in lane 8 from American International. First chance to see Deli today. Runs for the Chargers. He is in the gold shirt in lane 4. Top 2 in each heat plus the next 4 times qualify for tomorrow's final. Good start. Delhi's out fast. Getting a good push, though, from David Williams. And Delhi trips and falls, and Williams is going to take it from Adelphi. Delhi appears to be a little shaken up as he comes across the line. You can see he hit the hurdle. David Williams is going to win it in 8:12. Finishing in second was Kumbari from Adelphi with a time of 8:44. So Adelphi goes 1 and 2 to advance. And Delhi from New Haven finished in 8:50 to take third. Question is, will that time hold up good enough to make his way into the finals? Surprising he was able to come back and get third. Heat number 2. Torrance McCary Borletto from Assumption is in lane 2. The third-seeded hurdler, Jordan Emil from New Haven, who already has a divisional qualifying time of 8.16. The third seed is in lane 3. Leo Sharif from St. Anselm is in lane 4. He has run 8:45. Amir Falmetto from New Haven is the 5th-seeded hurdler. He's in lane 5. Osarenton Osagi from Southern Connecticut State, a provisional qualifier with a time of 8.04, is in lane 6. And Nathan Donahue from Franklin Pierce is in lane 7 in this one. So you have a loaded field with Emil from New Haven, 8.16 in lane 3. The 5th seed, Falmetto from New Haven in lane number 5, and Osagi from Southern Connecticut State in lane 6. He's seeded number 2. Crowd comes to their feet as we're ready for this second prelim in the men's 60 hurdles. Emil is out quick, but he takes the lead, gets a push from lane 5, and I don't think he got it. I think Osagi outleans him at the finish. It was Osagi in 8.26, winning it. Emil finishes second, 8.27. And in third, Falmetto looks like an 8:32. So what a finish for Osagi from Southern Connecticut State to get it done. He was followed by Sharif, Donahue, and McCray. So they'll take the hurdles off, get ready for the 60. Take a quick timeout and come right back here to the Northeast 10 Championships.
At Adelphi University, extraordinary happens every day. Our classes, smaller. Our academics, world-class. Financial aid, generous. Clubs and organizations to choose from, over 90. Graduating salaries, higher. Over $80,000 a year. A U.S. News and World Report Best College with over 75 undergraduate programs and 4+1 programs to save a year of time and tuition. Top-ranked academics with hands-on learning in healthcare, STEM, arts and humanities, social work, psychology, and the business and teaching professions. With career guidance that's won national recognition. More scholarships, more internships, more friendships. Wherever you're going, whatever your goal, expect extraordinary, because extraordinary happens here. Adelphi University.
Welcome back to the Northeast 10 Championships. We are getting ready for the women's 60-meter dash, but we can go back and give you the final list of qualifiers from the women's 60-meter hurdles. Jada Camtha qualifies along with Amari Johnson and Patrice Mansfield and Katrina Sullivan. Jordan Wheaton and Anaya Bush, also Brianna Bouchard and Jonelle Thomas, will make the finals tomorrow. Let's take a look at our heat number one in the women's 60-meter dash. The top two qualify from each heat, and then the next two best times. We have three preliminaries. In lane one, Audrey Stremska from Assumption. In lane two, Sharif Blair from Adelphi. Hope Sinclair in lane 4 from Southern New Hampshire. In lane 5, Athena Camo, Monique Malcolm, Sanai Springer, and Jennifer Baker. And it is lane number 2, but lane number 4, Sinclair Hope from Southern New Hampshire. It looks like she breaks the tape first. No, it's going to be Athena Como in 5, finishing first in a time of 7.86. And it is Sharif Blair from Adelphi finishing in second with a time of 7.88. And Hope Sinclair from Southern New Hampshire takes third in 7.97. So now we go to our second prelim. Bridget Gleason from Bentley is in lane 1. Amari Johnson, the defending champ, is in, well, I'm sorry, it's not the defending champ in this event, but Amari Johnson is in lane 2. Dardielle Exantis from Southern Connecticut State in lane 3. Valencia Boburn in lane 4 from Adelphi. In lane 5 is the top seed, Ella McLean from Southern Connecticut State. Isis Price from Franklin Pierce will be in lane 6, and Hannah Keeney from Assumption in lane 7. Again, Ella McLean is the defending champ in this event. She is in lane 5 from Southern Connecticut State. Gleason, Johnson, Exantis, Boburn, McLean, Price, and Keeney. Lane 5 in the light blue, Ella McLean. Should get a good push out of lane 6 from Price. And McLean trying to walk the field, and she does. McLean in 7.66 is your winner. Finishing in second is Exantis from Southern Connecticut State. And this one was not close. McLean showing us why she's already got the provisional time of 7.61, a 7.66 here. Johnson from Adelphi third in 8.02. Exantis 8.01, taking third. So now we go to our third heat. Cassandra Lucero from Adelphi is in lane 1. Sierra Kong from Adelphi in lane 2. Mackenzie Glenn in lane 3 from Southern Connecticut State. Patrice Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State in lane 4. Meredith Araquosa from St. Anselm in 5. Mia Cruz from St. Anselm in lane 6. Cora Knight in lane 7 from Franklin Pierce, and Riley McDonough in lane 8 from Assumption. Pascarosa, the third seed from St. Anselm, has already run 7.90 this year. Cruz, fourth seeded from St. Anselm, 7.93. So lanes 5 and 6 might be the ones to watch. Meredith Pascarosa in 5, and Mia Cruz in lane 6. Both from St. Anselm. Good start. Lane 2, Kong getting out early, and Kong gonna fade a little bit, and it looks like it is Pascarosa, and Cruz going wire to neck and neck at the wire, and it's Cruz gonna win it in a time of 7.89 to take first. So Kong got out really fast, but then faded down the stretch. Cruz wins it again, 7.89. And Pascarosa takes second in 7.92. Finishing in third from Southern Connecticut State was Mackenzie Glenn. So now we will move on to the men's side in the 60. As the men get ready, we can tell you the men's hurdle qualifiers for tomorrow. David Williams, Osagie from Connecticut State, Williams from Adelphi, Emil from New Haven, Combrey from Adelphi, Valmetto from New Haven, Sharif qualifies from St. Anselm, Nam from Southern Connecticut State, and Joel Linsoma from American International. This is the first of 4. Ty Jackson from St. Anselm will be in lane 1. Nicholas Styler from Adelphi in lane 2. Joshua Stewart in New Haven, lane 3. Jared Gibbons in lane 4 from Assumption. Trevor Rollinson from New Haven in lane 5. Jalen Smith-Phillip from Assumption's in 6. Eli Batista in lane 7 from Bentley, and Franklin Pierce's Ethan Foe in lane 8. Stephen Harris is the defending champ in this event. The provisional qualifying time in this event for the NCAAs is 6.84. Nolan Freeman has already qualified, as has Ward. Give you the qualifiers for tomorrow from the women's 60-meter dash from our preliminaries today. Ella McLean ran a 7.66. Athena Como from Assumption qualifies along with Mia Cruz from St. Anselm. Sharif Blair from Adelphi. Meredith Pasco-Rosa from St. Anselm. Dardell Exantis from Southern Connecticut State. Mackenzie Glenn from Southern Connecticut State, and Hope Sinclair from Southern New Hampshire. Wolf Malivert has the championship time in this event, in this conference, Northeast 10. It's 6.85. That was back in 2022. So again, we have Jackson in lane 1 from St. Anselm, Styler from Adelphi in lane 2, Stewart's in lane 3 from New Haven, Gibbons from Assumption in lane 4, Robinson from New Haven in lane 5. Lane 6 is Smith-Phillip from Assumption, Batista in lane 7 from Bentley, and Foe from Franklin Pierce in lane 8. Jared Gibbons comes in as the 6th seed from Assumption. He's in lane 4. Joshua Stewart is seeded 3rd from New Haven in lane 3. A 6.85 is best this season. So you want to keep an eye on Stewart in lane 3 and Gibbons in lane 4. This will be the first of 4 preliminaries in the men's 60. Joshua Stewart in the blue and gold from the Chargers. In the light blue next to him is Gibbons. Good start, and Stewart is out fast. Gibbons is trying to close. It's going to be Stewart and Gibbons going 1-2 in this event. 6.91 for Stewart to win it. Gibbons finishes in 2nd with a 6.99. And finishing in 3rd was Rollinson from New Haven, 7.04. Batista, Smith-Phillip, Styler, Jackson, and Foe round out the field. Now we go to our second of 4 prelims in the 60 dash. In lane 1, it is David Williams from Adelphi, Stephen Harris from Franklin Pierce, is in lane 2. Harris, the defending champ in this event. Jalil Pena from Southern Connecticut State in lane 3. Nolan Freeman from Southern Connecticut State in lane 4. Jamel Lee from Franklin Pierce in lane 5. Carl Bassett from Adelphi in lane 6. And Bowen Lewis from St. Anselm will be in lane 7. Nolan Freeman has run 6.84, which is an NCAA provisional qualifying time. The top seed in this event will be in heat number 4. That is Marquise Ward from Southern Connecticut State. So Williams, Harris, Pena, Freeman, Lee, Bassett, and Lewis in the field here in our second of 4 in the 60. Freeman's in lane 4. And it is Freeman out strong with Harris, and it will be Freeman and Harris going 1-2. Southern Connecticut State's Nolan Freeman runs a 6.97. 6.97. Right there, he made his move and pulled away from Harris. Harris takes second in a time of 6.98. So heat 3 coming up. You saw Bowen Lewis from St. Anselm in 7.11 take third. Followed by Bassett, Williams, and Pena. Now we go to heat number 3. Paul Garraway Paul from Adelphi is in lane 1. Caleb Hicks from Bentley will be in lane 2. Jason Laurent from New Haven's in lane 3. Eamon Nadia from Bentley in lane 4. He has already run 6.88 this year, as has Jaden Haynes from St. Anselm in lane 5. So they'll go right next to each other with the same qualifying time this year. Mike Ricketts is in lane 6 from American International. Jack Longabuco from Adelphi is in lane 7. And Patrick St. George will be in lane 8 from Assumption. Nadia in lane 4 is the 4th seed. Haynes in lane 5 is the 5th seed. This is the third of 4 prelims. Again, the top man in each heat and the next 4 best times will go on to the Sunday final. Lanes 4 and 5, always the ones to watch. Freeman from Southern Connecticut State in the dark blue. Lee from Franklin Pierce in 5. Oh, false start. And I think Freeman may have been the guilty party. Freeman, it looks like he will miss the party. So lane 4 will be empty. Garway, Paul, Hicks, Laurent. Well, I'm sorry, it's Williams, Harris, Pena, Lee, Bissett, and Lewis, and another false start. See if we can see it. I didn't quite catch it, but it looks like lane 5. So now Lee was not disqualified. It's a clean start this time. And lane 4, or rather 5, that is Lee, Jamel Lee, coming from behind as Pena started well, but it is Lee in 5 from Franklin Pierce getting it done. He'll take first. Or Haynes, rather, I beg your pardon, from St. Anselm in 6.94. Laurent from New Haven finishes in second. 7.06, and taking third was Paul Garway Paul in lane 3. .09 the time there. So now we go to our 4th heat. And this one you have Caleb Lewis in lane 1 from St. Anselm. Shane Pritchard from Assumptions in lane 2. Marquise Ward, the top seed from Southern Connecticut States in lane 3. Joel Spalding from Assumption in lane 4. Ayu El Fahim from American International in lane 5. Niall Colson's in lane 6 from New Haven. And from St. Anselm in lane 7 is Joseph D'Angelo. Marquise Ward in lane 3 from Southern Connecticut State already has a provisional qualifying time of 6.81. Ward will be in lane 3. In the dark blue. Spalding seated 7th with a time of 6.97. And they'll stand. Shake it off. Ward and Spalding, the top 2 to watch in lanes 3 and 4. El Fahim, though, from American International in lane 5 with a 9th seeded time of 7.0. So now our starter is ready. They'll take the blocks once again. Lewis, Pritchard, Ward, Spalding, Elf, Fahim, Colson, and D'Angelo. Lanes 1 through 7. Marquise Ward in 3. Has the top time in this event this year in the Northeast 10. Ward's out fast. Gets a push from lane 4, and now coming to the front, it is Spalding, and I think Spalding got him. He did. Spalding from Assumption will take first. Ward will be second, and Colson will finish in third. Joel Spalding from Assumption at about the midpoint put on a burst and wins in a time of 7.01. Ward 7.02 in second place, and Niall Colson from New Haven takes third in 7.03. So the 60 dash is in the books, and qualifying for tomorrow will be Joshua Stewart, along with Jaden Hines, Nolan Freeman, Joel Spalding, Stephen Harris, Jared Gibbons, Marquise Ward, and Niall Colson. So those are the qualifiers for the championship round. Prelims for the 400 will be coming up next. Chance to step aside and come back to the track at New Balance here in Boston in a moment.
St. Anselm has had every major presidential candidate since 1960 on our campus. And since 1984, we've hosted national debates on campus. And so if you think about students coming here, it gives them such a great experience to work with either a candidate, a national news organization, a marketing firm.
The New Hampshire Institute of Politics really is a nonpartisan location. The argument is good in democracy, and we get to see that here. And so having Democrats and Republicans and other members of other parties here is something that we want to hear from. St. Anselm College really is at the center of the universe for politics nationally. And our students get to experience this, not just in the presidential election, but in all 4 years that lead up to it.
St. Anselm was the best decision I made ever in my lifetime because there's unlimited opportunities. Just recently, I landed on the 2024 campaign trail where I cover all Republican hopefuls. It is my dream job, and I wouldn't have the opportunities on the campaign trail unless I attended St. Anselm College.
The whole political scene here has led to some amazing careers for our students.
At Adelphi University Graduate School, extraordinary happens every day. Schedules more flexible. Scholarships generous. Graduate level academics world class. A U.S. News and World Report best college with over 80 exceptional and affordable graduate programs and prestigious doctoral programs, plus advanced certificates. Explore career-boosting graduate learning in healthcare, STEM, social work, psychology, and the business and teaching professions, with career guidance that's won national recognition. In fact, 6 Adelphi graduate programs are ranked U.S. News and World Report best graduate programs in the country. More scholarships, more internships, more fellowships. Whatever your goal for graduate school, expect extraordinary, because extraordinary happens here, Adelphi University.
There is a power in you, just waiting to be tapped. A voice to be amplified. A vision to unlock. And the University of New Haven is ready to flip that switch. We are 9,000 makers, instigators, and doers. Here to make tomorrow happen. With market-ready programs to change your future. And a community of changemakers to take on the world. U New Haven. Power on.
Good business. 2 words that don't always go together, except at one place where they've lived in harmony for over a century, Bentley University. Here, we believe good business is making a profit and having a purpose. It's using artificial intelligence with human intelligence. It's being a force in the classroom and a force in the world. And it's building generational wealth and making an impact for generations to come. Bentley University. It's just good business.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Dear college sports,
there's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Welcome back here to the Northeast 10 Championships. We are set for the women's 400-meter dash. There will be 7 prelims. The NCAA qualifying time, 56.66 in this event. Here in this heat, we have Joanna Weber in lane 3 from Adelphi. India Hainsworth from Bentley in lane 2. Avery Winters in lane 5 from Southern Connecticut State. And Marissa Hay from Adelphi in lane 6. So it's Weber in 3, Hainsworth in 4, Winters in 5, and Hay in 6. Winters, the fastest time of these 4, 56.95 from Southern Connecticut State. Hay goes out quickly, but Winters in lane 5 is making up that stagger and is now shoulder to shoulder as they go into the 4th turn. Here comes your bell lap. Winters goes through at 27.2. Now settles into her stride. Weber from Adelphi making a move, trying to overtake Hay. But it is all Winters in this one from Southern Connecticut State. Avery Winters into the final stretch. And Winters will cross the line in right around 58, 57.8. Hay takes second for Adelphi. So Winters wins it 57.87. Finishing second is Hay in 101.65. And we move to to heat number 2. Jada Bonds from New Haven is in 4. Callie Beebe from Southern Connecticut State in 5, and the defending champ, Hannah Keola from Southern Connecticut State, is in lane 6. She already has a division NCAA qualifying time of 53.40. Keola out quick. And this one's really a run for second. Keola is strong. Cuts in. 26.3 roughly for her first lap. It is Callie Beebe in second. So Southern Connecticut State with Keola and Beebe going to go 1-2 in this one. We'll see what kind of time the defending champ turns in here as she crosses the line in about 56. Unofficial. 56.54 for Keola. 56.54. Few seconds off her best. 1:00.29 for Beebe in second. Bonds takes third. So we go on to our third of 7 heats in the women's 400. We see the third seed, Rebecca Cady, in this one. She will be in lane 5 from St. Anselm. Kay Wheelock will be in lane 3 from Southern New Hampshire. Reagan Davis from Assumption's in 4. Rebecca Cady in 5 from St. Anselm. And from Assumption in lane 6, it is Jada McCown. Katie from St. Anselm has run 57.77 this year. She's in the white in lane 5. Gets out quickly, already makes up the stagger on lane 6, and is putting some distance between her and the rest of the field. Rebecca Katie will cut in. Putting together a really nice run here. Goes through in about 26 on her first lap. It's really a run for second here as Katie will take this heat going away. Rebecca Katie qualifies for tomorrow's final. The time right around 58. And finishing in second is going to be Regan Davis in 1:01.52. So Davis takes second, 1:01.52. Katie wins it 58.13. And now we go to heat number 4. Janelle Thomas from American International will be in lane 3. Christina Crowley from New Haven's in lane 4. Megan Swan in lane 5. She's from Southern Connecticut State. And from Adelphi in lane 6 is Fiona Maloney. Maloney had the 6th fastest time coming into this one at 58.57. Swan from Southern Connecticut State, 9th seeded at 59.76. Oddly enough, Maloney does not use blocks in lane 6. Clean start. Swan trying to track down Maloney. Maloney from Adelphi trying to hold off Megan Swan from Southern Connecticut State, and Swan has made up the stagger, and she will break for the inside first as they go shoulder to shoulder. And now it's Fiona Maloney on the outside, edging her way forward ahead of Swan. Swan and Maloney down the backstretch. We'll see what Megan Swan has. She's on the inside. Can Maloney hold her off? Still shoulder to shoulder. Best heat we've had today. And it looks like Maloney's starting to tire, but now holds her off. Fiona Maloney from Adelphi in 59.27 wins the heat. And Megan Swan takes second in 59.54. Very spirited finish, and Fiona Maloney gets it done. Just holding her off. Coming off the turn, it looked like Swan took the lead, but she just couldn't hold it. We go to heat number 5 of 7. This will be Bridget Haley in lane 3 from Assumption. Hope Hannafin from Southern New Hampshire is in lane 4. Hannah Sipple from Southern New Hampshire in lane 5. And Deja Harris from New Haven is in lane 6. Now on this one, the fastest seated time is from Hannah Sipple, 58.32. Deja Harris 11th ranked coming in lane 6. Should give her a run. Runners will take their marks. Again, this is heat number 5 of 7. Clean start. Sipple trying to make up the stagger on Harris. He's just about ready to do that as they enter turn 3, and as they get midway through that turn, Sipple now has the lead on Harris. Sipple will make the break, cuts in toward lane 1, goes through in about 28 flat. It is Hannah Sipple and Deja Harris going 1-2, and Harris is right there with her. Let's see what Harris has left in this heat. Sipple, though, good arm swing. Not backing off at all, and it looks like it's going to be Hannah Sipple from Southern New Hampshire going wire to wire. As she will cross the line in just under a minute. Hannah Sipple, 59.37, wins it. And Deja Harris takes second. Her time, 1 minute, .56. So we go to heat number 6 of 7. And this one, from Assumption in lane 3, will be Kate Van Ligeti. Lindsay Draws from Southern Connecticut State will be in lane 4. Maggie McInnery from Southern New Hampshire in lane 5. And Allison Simpson from Assumption in lane 6. Now in this one, McInnery from Southern New Hampshire has run 58.47. And Simpson from Assumption has run 59.98. Should be a good one between McInnery and Simpson. Simpson trying to hold off McInnery, but McInnery's already made up the stagger. And she is pulling away from the field. Lindsay Draws from Southern Connecticut State is currently in second. But this is Maggie McInnery leading. Lindsay Draws in second. Starting to tire a little bit, though. We'll see if maybe Simpson can track her down. But right now, Maggie McInnery from Southern New Hampshire in the lead. Draws is starting to tire. There's going to be a battle for second. The win goes to McInnery. The battle for second will be won by the runner from Assumption, and that is Allison Simpson, coming back from third place to take second. McInnery wins it in 59.23. And finishing in second, 101.29, is Simpson. So now we go to our final heat of 7 in the women's 400. Brianna Cole from Southern Connecticut State will be in lane 3. Jessica Bremberg from St. Anselm in lane 4. Renaya Mercedat from New Haven's in lane 5. And Camille Lopez from Assumption in lane 6. Renaya Mercedat, the one to watch from New Haven in lane 5. Mercedet from New Haven's run 59.24. Lopez from Assumption 59.29. So this will be a good one if they run up to their potential. Lopez got a good start. Mercedet kind of slipped a little coming out of the blocks. Lopez still holding her off in Mercedet, and this will be Lopez cutting down low to take the lead with 1 lap to go. Goes through in just under 27. Mercedet trying to close on on Camila Lopez. But so far, it is Lopez from Assumption holding her off. And can she do so? Mercedet trying to close it up, but she won't be able to. Camille Lopez from Assumption will win it in right around 58, with Mercedet taking second. 58.14 the final time for Lopez. Mercedet takes second from New Haven in 59.46. We'll take a break before we get to the men and come right back. Hey, Maddie, how are you?
Good.
Welcome back. We're ready for the men's 400. And right after this run here, we will get to Maddie Hawthorne. Bring her in between races as we go. She was the winner of the pole vault from Southern Connecticut State. Heat number 1, Matt McLaughlin from St. Anselm in lane 3. B.J. Hendrickson III from Franklin Pierce in lane 4. Quinn Favorit from Southern Connecticut in lane 5. And Hunter Bedoin from St. Anselm in lane 6. And already in lane 5, Quinn Favorit has made up the stagger. He will make the break, as it is Bedoin from St. Anselm trying to go with him. But right now, Quinn Favorit from Southern Connecticut State leads the way. And it looks like he and Hunter Bobadin will go 1-2. It will be Favorit winning as he crosses just around 50. 49.92 is the winning time. Maddie Hawthorne from Southern Connecticut State, the winner in the pole vault. Maddie, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine, thank you. And the winning height again was?
3 meters, 25.
And how's that kind of leap for you this year?
Not bad. It's 5 centimeters off my PR from this season.
So you win the title here.
Yeah.
How does that set you up going forward now?
I feel really good about today. I'm going to use that, keep going, try to get higher heights, set it up better for outdoor.
Was it kind of the event that you thought it would be today as you came into this one?
I was hoping for it, yeah.
What has been, you talked about just a few very close to your PR, correct?
Yeah.
So give me the sense of how you feel you really competed today. Was it the effort that you were looking for? Do you think you're right about where you were being on schedule?
Yeah, I mean, I was out for about a month with a concussion, so to come back and get that close to my PR, that felt pretty good today.
Can I ask how that concussion happened?
Pole vaulting.
Well, there you go, but it does happen.
Yeah.
Any other events for you coming up, or is that going to be it today?
That was it today.
I thought so. Let me set this field here. I'm going to keep you here for just a moment, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in heat number 2, I have Andres Infante from St. Anselm in 3. Brady Ash in lane 4 from St. Anselm. It is Jordan Deli from New Haven in lane 5, and Kenneth Pyburn from Assumption in lane 6. Deli, one of the top competitors in the Northeast 10 this year, but it is Pyburn who's been holding them off as they get into the 3rd turn, but now Deli from New Haven has made up the stagger. They're even, and he'll be the first man to make the break as they come off the final turn. Jordan Deli has the lead. Pyburn's in 2nd, getting a push though from Brady Ash, who may take 2nd in this event. Deli has a lot. He will win this heat from New Haven. Can Pyburn hold on? And he will. Pyburn takes 2nd. The winning time for Deli is 49.49, and Pyburn finishes in 50.75. So, Maddie, what does this championship mean to you now as you're able to claim a medal?
It means a lot. I won last year too, so I was really coming in trying to keep my title. I don't want anyone to take it.
How tough is it to put up a title defense?
After your first one, you kind of feel like there's a target on your back, especially there's a lot of good girls who are around my PR too, so we just kind of like battle it out, and yeah.
And I'm sorry, your year in school is?
Junior.
A junior. So you can do this all over again next year.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Talk about a target. Maddie Hawthorne, thanks for taking time for us. Congratulations on the championship here today.
Thank you.
All righty. Let's go to our next heat. 3rd of 7. Elliot Govan from Assumption will be in lane 3. Bryce Ridley from Adelphi in lane 4. Osarantan Osagi from Southern Connecticut State's in lane 5. Max Musial from Southern Connecticut State in lane 6. Those two are the ones to watch. Osagi, 4th seed, coming in with a time of 49.66. So it really comes down to Osagi and Musial in this one. We'll see how the teammates battle it out. Osagi has made up that stagger, and he will break for the inside first. Really good time here. Goes through in about 23. And it becomes a battle for 2nd place between Musial and Bryce Ridley. Osagi will go wire to wire, and now Musial making a push, as it will be 1-2 for Southern Connecticut State. Osagi takes 1st, Musial takes 2nd. The winning time, 49.69. Very close to his seated time coming in, 50.08. Better than his seated time for Max Musial. Again in this one, as we go to our 4th heat, the top heat winner and the next best time, since there are 7, 8 qualify. So in heat number 4, Nicholas Styler from Adelphi is in lane 4. Will Farley from Assumption is in lane 5. And Sam Sandler from Southern Connecticut State will be in lane 6. He already has a qualifying time provisionally, 48.31 this year. He comes in as the top seed. Sandler's in lane 6. Pretty good heat, though, as Styler 51.30 from Adelphi and Farley 50.95 from Assumption. This will be a quick one. Good start. Sandler takes the lead, but you see Styler from Adelphi trying to make up the stagger on Farley to get second. Sandler breaks in. He has the lead, and all of a sudden it is Styler from Adelphi in second, and Farley trying to go with him. Winner of the heat's not going to be a doubt. That's going to be Sam Sandler, but the battle for second between Farley and Styler is shaping up, but it is Styler from Adelphi who has now kind of made the break and held him off. And it's going to be Sandler winning. And Styler will take second. 49.03, really nice run for the top seed. And Sam Sandler finishing in second was Styler in 51.34. So now we move on to heat number 5. And in this one, you have Stephen Quinn from St. Anselm in lane 3. Christopher Gregory from New Haven in lane 4. Logan Montgomery from St. Anselm in lane 5. Kevin Brady in lane 6 from American International. Now, Christopher Gregory, one of those wild card seeds who gets in as the coach can place him in. He does not have a time listed in this event this season. Montgomery comes in as the second seed from St. Anselm. His time is 48.47. Again, he's going to be in lane number 5. So he'll be wearing the white with the blue shorts. American International's Kevin Brady has run 50.85 this year. Quinn, Gregory, Montgomery, and Brady. Again, Montgomery in lane 5, the second seed. Overall coming in. Nope. It was Stephen Quinn who signaled that he wasn't quite ready. So that'll do it again. See what Gregory can put up in lane 4 from New Haven. Logan Montgomery again, the second seed. Good start this time. Brady is out well. Montgomery trying to track him down. He's already made up the stagger as they get into the third turn. Brady fights him off momentarily. They're running side by side, but now Kevin Brady has the lead, and Brady makes the break as they come to the line in about 23 seconds. Christopher Gregory trying to push for second in this one, trying to take over Brady on the outside, and he might be able to do it. But this is going to be Logan Montgomery's race. The battle will be for second. Montgomery's going to win, and moving into second is Christopher Gregory from New Haven. So Montgomery wins it. Christopher Gregory takes second. The winning time, 49.03. That's a really good time. And Christopher Gregory finishes in second, 50.37. So now we move to our sixth heat. Philip Duputat from Southern Connecticut State will be in lane 3. Amir Falmetto from New Haven's in lane 4. Matthew Kilmer from Southern Connecticut State's in lane 5. And James Grace from Southern Connecticut State in lane 6. Matthew Kilmer comes in as the 6th fastest time in this event. Grace, the 9th fastest time. So these teammates in lanes 5 and 6 should go head to head. Runners will take their marks. Again, Kilmer in lane 5 and Grace in James 6 from the Owls. Grace, what a good start in lane 6. Kilmer trying to track him down, but so far it is Grace holding him off. Kilmer takes the lead, but just sliding into second right now is Falmetto from New Haven. And New Haven's Falmetto kind of widens out, keeps Grace off his shoulder. The winner in this one's going to be Kilmer. The battle is for second. Falmetto trying to hold off Grace, and it will be Falmetto taking second. But Kilmer wins it. Falmetto takes second. The winning time for Matthew Kilmer is 49.98. 50.84 second place for Amir Falmetto. And now we move to our last heat here in the 400. And once we get through the 400, we will give you the official qualifiers for tomorrow in the women's side of this event. But here are the participants in heat number 7. Brendan Poles from Assumption will be in lane 3. Jack Longabuco from Adelphi is in lane 4. Justin Baker in lane 5 from American International. And the fastest seeded runner in this event, well, in this heat rather, in lane 6 is DJ Chaudhry from Assumption, 49.31. DJ Chaudhry from Assumption. Justin Baker from American International in lane 5 has run 50.80. Chaudhry is out quick. And a big push from Longabuco from Adelphi in lane 4 as he is making his bid to take the lead, and it looks like he will. Longabuco will grab the lead in about 23 and a half, but now you see Chaudhry coming from the outside to take the lead back. Now the question is, can Lagabuco hold off Baker from American International? Chaudhry's going to win it from Assumption. Lagabuco trying to hold off Baker, but Baker's going to get him. So it'll be Chaudhry taking first from Assumption. Baker from International finishes in second. Chaudhry's time is 50.11, and Baker finishes second in 51.49. So we'll get ready for the women's 800 meter coming up. But again, let's give you the women's 400 qualifiers. Anna Kaiola qualifies as the top seed in the 400. It looks like that has not been updated all the way yet. So let's just get right to the women's event here, 800. We have one of two heats in this one. Shanna Bresnahan from St. Anselm will be in lane number 1. Ava Gonzalez from Adelphi will be in lane number 2. Tesita Dinamocinto from Southern Connecticut State's in lane 3. Paige McInery from Southern New Hampshire is in lane 4. Ava O'Donnell in lane 5 from St. Anselm. Angelina Schilling from New Haven's in lane 6. Erica Wojcik from Southern New Hampshire in lane 7. And Samantha Ducharme from St. Anselm will be in lane number 8. Runners are on their mark. Again, first of two heats. The NCAA qualifying time is 2.13. And in this one, Paige McInery and Samantha Ducharme are the top two seeds. Ducharme on the outside will make the break. And she will take first so far. Southern New Hampshire's Paige McInery right now settles into second. Ducharme and McInery going 1-2 right now. I'll go through the first 400 in just over a minute. About 1:08 for Ducharme. And O'Donnell from St. Anselm now moves into the second spot. Don Saminento from Southern Connecticut State currently in third, making a move for second. As we coming up on the bell lap. Samantha Ducharme, though, from St. Anselm continues to lead. She has from the outset. Here's the bell. Ducharme in first. Don Saminento from Southern Connecticut State is second. Shannon Bresnahan now in third. Making a move on the outside, though, is McInery. McInery moves into third. She has her sights set on DeSaminento, but she may not be able to hold her off. And it will be Samantha Ducharme from St. Anselm winning in a time of 2:30.19. Finishing in second, Don Saminento from Southern Connecticut State in 2:21.27. McEnery takes third in 2:21.92. The top two and the next four best times qualify for the Sunday final in the 800. So we move now to the second heat, and we have Francisca Karetic from American International in lane 1, Amelia Luchin from Bentley in lane 2, Sumer Maya from Adelphi in lane 3, Michaela Namatuka from Assumption in lane 4, as we'll start again, and Aaliyah Martinez from St. Anselm in lane 5, Isabella Bostic from New Haven in lane 6, Caitlin Burmeister from Bentley, the top seed, 2:15.01 in lane 7, Julia Mansfield's in lane 8 from Southern Connecticut, and Southern New Hampshire's Ann Wersma is in lane number 9. Well, the 9th runner. Five on the inside, 3 in the top stagger. Again, Caitlin Burmeister, the top seed in this event from Bentley. The runners in the top part of the stagger can't cut in until they come off that final turn. Going through the first lap, though. Leading is Caitlin Burmeister from Bentley. Julia Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State settles into the second spot. And a fairly good pack behind her. Burmeister is one of the top distance runners in the Northeast 10. She'll go through the first quarter here in about 1:07. 2 laps to go. Burmeister starting to widen her lead over Julia Mansfield from Southern Connecticut State. Mansfield's laboring a little. Sumer Mayan from Adelphi, the 5th seed, has run 2:23.25. She's currently in 3rd place. 1:43, we'll call it, on the bell lap for Burmeister, who has settled into her pace. Mansfield's in 2nd. Adelphi's Mayan is running in 3rd. Burmeister in control so far, as she will win this one. And it looks like Mansfield doing a nice job of taking 2nd. About 2:19 for Burmeister, 2:19.47 as she wins it. 2:19.47 is the winning time. 2:21.40 for Mansfield as they go 1-2 in the event. Mayan finished in 3rd from Adelphi. See if we can get back to the 400 finalists. And it has been updated so we can give the official final list. So it will be on Sunday, Hannah Keola from Southern Connecticut State, along with Avery Winters in the 400. Rebecca Caddy from St. Anselm makes the field, along with Camille Lopez from Assumption. Maggie McEnery will be in the finals from Southern New Hampshire. Fiona Maloney from Adelphi will join that group, along with Hannah Sipple and Renaya Mersadat, who makes it in 59:46. The top time, 56:54, was turned in by Keola. And then we will check out the men's side as well. And that has been updated as well. Sam Sandler had the fastest time today in 49:03, along with Logan Montgomery, who also ran a 49:03. Jordan Deli made the field from New Haven. Osage and Favorit from Southern Connecticut State, along with Kilmer from the Owls, make the field, along with Chaudhry from Assumption and Musial from Southern Connecticut State. So now let's move on to the men's side of the 800. There will be 3 heats. In the first heat, we'll see Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce in lane 1. Makai Atkins from Southern Connecticut State in lane 2. Clifford Teixeira from St. Anselm will be in lane 3. Daniel Barbrio from New Haven in lane 4. Sam Grolik from Adelphi in 5. Devin Bernardin from Adelphi in lane 6, and Ben Stevenson from American International in lane 7. The qualifying time for the NCAA, 1:52:31. We have not had anyone qualify yet from the Northeast 10 this season. Taking it out quickly, Daniel Barbarito from New Haven. As he dives low and has the lead at this point. Ryan Outerbridge, though, from Franklin Pierce, is the top seed in this event. He is in this heat. Barbario from New Haven currently leads Outerbridge. Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce has run 1:54:58 this year. He is right on his shoulder, so he's letting Barbario set the pace. Outerbridge has a lot, you can see. Just sitting right on the shoulder. As they'll have 2 laps to go. They come through the first 400 in about 59 seconds. Makai Atkins currently in 3rd, trying to hold off the pack. Outerbridge just sizing up the competition. He's still in 2nd. You can see he's just sitting right there. Barbario from New Haven leads after 3 laps. Here's the bell, and we'll see if Outerbridge makes his move. Outerbridge looking to move outside, and there he goes. Outerbridge making his move on Barbario. Barbario holding him off as they go through the 3rd turn. Now Barbario tries to open up as best he can coming off the final turn, but here comes Ryan Outerbridge, and Outerbridge looks over and says, "Hey, nice run, buddy. I got you," right at the tape. He was sizing him up, but he ran well. Outerbridge wins it in 1:59:59. You can see right there with the final a couple meters. So Outerbridge wins it at 1:58:59. 1:58:59. And Barbario takes 2nd. So, our second heat, we'll see Nicholas Nannen from Adelphi in lane 1, Ryan Orr from Bentley's in lane 2, Christopher Diaz from American International in lane 3, Colby Medeiros from Assumptions in lane 4, Jason Plaza from Adelphi's in lane 5. Then you have Daniel Leet from St. Anselm, William Reiser from Bentley, and Luke Manzi from St. Anselm. Clean start. Colby Medeiros from Assumption, wears number 4, is third seeded in this event at 155.25. Should get a push from Nicholas Noonan, the 4th seed from Adelphi, in 155.95. So as they finish the first 200, Medeiros leads Daniel Leet from St. Anselm. Medeiros will run that first 400 in about 59. Medeiros and Leet, and here comes Bentley's William Reiser on the outside of Leet, trying to move into second, and he does. Colby Medeiros from Assumption still with the lead, but here comes Reiser from Bentley with 1 lap to go. Now the top 2 open it up. Medeiros and Reiser. 1-2. Christopher Diaz currently in 3rd, and then the rest of the pack. The battle will be for the top spot in this heat. Medeiros doing a nice job of holding off William Reiser. He's going to be able to do it. And Medeiros with a nice kick will finish in about 157 with Reiser right behind him. 156.67 for Medeiros as he wins it. Reiser finishes in second, 157.47. Well, I'm sorry, it was Ryan Orr who takes second. Wrong Bentley runner, my mistake. Reiser finished in 3rd. Orr's time 157.47. So, 3rd and final heat here in the 800 for the men. Jack Coyne in lane 1 from Adelphi with Chris Bienemy from Adelphi, then Owen Gagne from Southern Connecticut State, Hayden MacArthur from Bentley, Christian Wenzel from St. Anselm, Coop Casio from Bentley, along with Noble Parker from Southern Connecticut State and Chris Hogan from St. Anselm. Hogan's been busy. Oh, I think we'll do this again. Hogan from St. Anselm took part in the heptathlon this morning. A little jostling going on at the start of the race. talking things over with Owen Gagne of Southern Connecticut State. Looks like he got tangled up a little bit with Christian Wenzel from St. Anselm. Hayden MacArthur, a little shoved as well. And before, wow, you had Coop Casio just ahead of the line. They said, you want to move back a little bit there, Coop. So he did. Noble Parker from Southern Connecticut State goes out front. He and Jack Coyne from Adelphi will be 1-2 after the first lap. I believe that is Hayden MacArthur from Bentley moving into third and now making a move on second. As we go through the first 400, 57 seconds. That is MacArthur from Bentley, currently in second place. Going to get a surge from the runners from Southern Connecticut. I think that is Owen Gagne now in third. He's making a move towards second. MacArthur has the lead as we go to the final lap, and now he is passed by Coyne. So it's Coyne, MacArthur, and Gagne in that order. Anybody's race. Can Jack Coyne hold off Hayden MacArthur? That's the question. MacArthur seems to have a lot left, leaning back a little bit, which means he's starting to stiffen his Coyne, and right at the wire, it's going to be Coyne holding off MacArthur to go 1-2. So it's MacArthur in first, Coyne second, and Gagne takes third. The winning time in this one, 1:57.75. Second place to MacArthur in 1:58.03. And third goes to Gagne. So the men's 800 is in the books. See if we can get a update here, maybe on team scores. Right now there's really not much reported, as Southern Connecticut State and St. Anselm both with 10 points, as only one event has been turned in. Let's take a look at the, we'll get to the men's 800 finalists, but this is the women's 5,000. No, I don't believe that's correct. It's the women's 800, right? Women's 800. Take that back. Women's 500, 5,000, correct? As they'll settle in here. Oh, it's pentathlon. Nah, that makes sense. We will take a timeout and come right back here to the 2025 Northeast 10 Championships in a moment. Welcome back as we got that all sorted out now as we go to the women's 5,000. That was a 800 previously in the women's pentathlon. So here we are at the women's 5,000. This is a final. We can set the field for you. Several runners. Brooke Neary from Bentley. Karina Obernesser from Southern New Hampshire. Peyton DeFinis from Southern Connecticut State. Noah Conway, the second seed from St. Anselm. Meredith Medina from Assumption. Lauren Kate Garceau from St. Anselm. Aveline McCabe from Southern New Hampshire. Karen Jackson from Adelphi. Deidre Bilot from Southern New Hampshire. Ari Hetrick Rivera from Southern New Hampshire. Emily Norika from Southern Connecticut State. Maddie Gerby from Adelphi. Kara Morris from St. Anselm. Tatiana Chaplin from Assumption. Lucia Kuttner from Adelphi. Abby Bernabe from St. Anselm. Maggie Hanna from Adelphi. Sophia Olson from St. Anselm, and Kimberly Moran, the top seed from Southern Connecticut State. Now the qualifying time for the NCAA is 17:08:52. The top seed in Moran has run 17:20:73. And Moran taking it out. Well, they've done it to us again. They threw out the second heat of the women's 800-meter run, which was not originally listed. But I can tell you, since we're here, that Lynette St. John from St. Franklin Pierce has taken it out. Tori Allen from Southern New Hampshire is your leader. And Lydia Belanger from St. Anselm currently in second. Pentathlon started this morning early. Going to have a pretty good finish here, as coming on at the wire is Ginny Mullen from Southern Connecticut State to win it in 2:34.73, just getting past St. John from Franklin Pierce in 2:34.85. So a nice finish there. Since we have the opportunity, let's give you the men's qualifiers for tomorrow's 800-meter run. Colby Medeiros from Assumption ran 1:56.67, just ahead of Jack Coyne from Adelphi, 1:57.75. Also qualifying was Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce, along with Ryan Orr from Bentley, Hayden MacArthur from Bentley, Daniel Barbario from New Haven, William Reiser from Bentley, and Owen Gagney from Southern Connecticut State. And now here is the women's 5,000. And again, Kimberly Morin, who wears number 19 in this event, is your top seed. 17:20.73. You have three runners who have run under 19, and they are Brooke Neary from Bentley, should be wearing number 1. Nora Conway from St. Anselm, who is wearing number 4. And Lucia Kuttner from Adelphi, who wears number 15. All the way up against the rail on the outside is Kimberly Moran. I always liked being in the top stagger, especially on the inside, because nobody can cut inside and cut you off. And that's exactly what Moran did. She started on the rail, then dove low, hugs that line. And if she has the lead at that point, she can make the break down low in the clear. It's a women's 5,000. Peyton DeFinis from Southern Connecticut State takes it out. And already Moran has taken the lead. She will settle in and start to work her pace. Her teammate goes right with her. And Nora Conway from St. Anselm currently in third. So as the ladies run the 5,000, let's go back through some of the qualifiers that we have. In the women's 60 hurdles on Sunday, you'll see a field of Jada Kamtha from New Haven, along with Amari Johnson, Patrice Mansfield, Katrina Sullivan, Jordan Wheaton, Anaya Bush, Brianna Bouchard, and Janelle Thomas. That will be in the women's 60-meter hurdles. On the men's side, your qualifiers are David Williams, Osarenton Osaji, Williams from Adelphi, Osaji from Southern Connecticut, Jordan Emile from New Haven, Brian Kambari from Adelphi, Amir Falmetto from New Haven, Leo Sharif from St. Anselm, Joe Nam from Southern Connecticut State, and Joel Linsoma from American International. That's the men's 60 hurdles. In the women's 60-meter dash finals tomorrow, Ella McLean is the top qualifier. She's the defending champ. She's from Southern Connecticut State. Athena Como from Assumption joins the field along with Maya Cruz from St. Anselm, Sharif Blair from Adelphi, Meredith Pascarosa from St. Anselm, Gardeel Exantis from Southern Connecticut State, Mackenzie Glenn from Southern Connecticut State, and Hope Sinclair from Southern New Hampshire. In the men's 60-meter dash, the field looks like this for the final. Joshua Stewart from New Haven, Jaden Hines from St. Anselm, Nola Freeman from Southern Connecticut State, Joel Spalding from Assumption, Stephen Harris from Franklin Pierce, Jared Gibbons from Assumption, Marcus Ward, the top seed from Southern Connecticut State, and Niall Colson from New Haven. Again, right now we are looking at the women's 5,000 meter. Right now, St. Anselm runners running 1-2. It is Kimberly Moran along with Peyton DeFinis. St. Anselm's Noah Conway currently in third place as the second seed. Now tomorrow in the women's 400-meter dash, the field will look like this. Hannah Keola from Southern Connecticut State. She's a provisional qualifier already this season. Her time, 56.54. Avery Winters from Southern Connecticut State will be there along with Rebecca Cady, Camille Lopez from Assumption, Maggie McInnery from Southern New Hampshire, Fiona Maloney from Adelphi, Hannah Sipple from Southern New Hampshire, and Rainaya Mercedat from New Haven. That's in the women's 400. In the men's 400 tomorrow, here's your field. Sam Sandler from Southern Connecticut State, Logan Montgomery from St. Anselm, Jordan Deli from New Haven, Osarenton Osaji from Southern Connecticut State, Quinn Favorite from Southern Connecticut State, Matthew Kilmer from Southern Connecticut State, DJ Chaudhry from Assumption, and Max Musial from Southern Connecticut State. We move on. We'll give you the update for the women's 800-meter run final on Sunday. Katie Burmeister has run 2:19.47. She'll lead the field. She's from Bentley. Samantha Descharme will be the second seed from St. Anselm. Leticia Donacimento from Southern Connecticut State will be there along with her teammate, Julia Mansfield. Paige McEnery from Southern New Hampshire. Ava O'Donnell from St. Anselm. Erica Wojcik from Southern New Hampshire. And Samara Mayan from Adelphi. On the men's side, the 800-meter run, Colby Medeiros had the top seeded time, 1:56.67, followed by Jack Coyne from Adelphi, Ryan Allerbridge from Franklin Pierce, Ryan Orr from Bentley, Hayden MacArthur from Bentley, Daniel Barbario from New Haven, William Reiser from Bentley, Owen Gagne from Southern Connecticut State rounds out the field. .711 for Mayan. She continues to lead the way. So still 1-2 with Kimberly Moran and Peyton DeFinis. It has been their race pretty much all the way here in the women's 5,000. See if Nora Conway can stay in contact with the leaders. The St. Anselm runner has run 18:37 this year. That was the second best time in the Northeast 10 this season. So we're just over the halfway mark. As you see, Kimberly Moran taking the lead and holding this lead and lapping the field. Peyton DeFinis, her teammate, falling off her pace a little bit. Nora Conway from St. Anselm currently in third. Ten laps. So Moran and DeFinis kind of doing their 1-2. You're sure that, they train together all year long, so they know the pace. So this is a final. 8 laps remaining. Moran's a freshman. She has come on to really own this event. Again, Moran Adolphinus going 1-2 right now with Conway from St. Anselm in third. With 7 laps remaining. Conway's best time this year, 17:20.73. She now has 6 laps to go. She's in the dark blue. Currently in fourth, you have Emily Norica from Southern Connecticut State. But she is still well behind Nora Conway. Four laps to go now for Kimberly Moran. 15:36 is her time currently. You have Peyton Delphinus going through at about 15:41. $15:55 for Emily Norica from Southern Connecticut State, currently in fourth place. Deidre Bilat from Southern New Hampshire, currently in fifth. Top three right now, all going through in under 16:30. Here comes Moran with 2 laps to go at 17:01. So this is well off her pace. She's just running the wind right now. Delphinus in second. Conway trying to close that gap. She is not that far behind with About a lap and a half to go from second place. Norika is in fourth place for Southern Connecticut State. Here's the bell lap for Kimberly Moran. 17:46, she goes through. Here's the battle for second place right here as the Phoenix is at 17:57, and here comes Nora Conway from St. Anselm, who moves into second place. So there's at the top of your screen, a little bit to the right, Conway battling for second. But here comes your winner, Kimberly Moran from Southern Connecticut State, as she will cross the line in 18:28, roughly. Conway makes the move and takes second, and DeFinis will finish in third. So here's your top three finishers. Norika looks like she'll get fourth for Southern Connecticut State, and Lucia Kuttner from Adelphi on her way to fifth. So here comes Norika, 18:27.59, the winning time for Kimberly Moran as she takes first in the women's 5,000. So Southern Connecticut State goes 1-3-5 in this one. Nice finish by Nora Conway from St. Anselm to come back and take second. Again, your winning time, 18:27.59 for Moran. Conway finishes in 18:34.95. That would be a personal best for her. And finishing in third was DeFinis, who did not have a time coming in. She was at 18:40.47. We'll take a quick timeout and come back as the men's 5,000 will be on deck. Welcome back here to the first day of the Northeast 10 Championships. Right now it's time for the men's 5,000 meter. As we'll give you the participants in this one. Ian Herrera from Assumption, along with Liam Doherty of Franklin Pierce. Carter Pisano from Assumption's in the field, along with Brady Carroll from Adelphi. Diego Infante from St. Anselm. Ryan Outerbridge, who's second ranked from Franklin Pierce, wears number 6. Stephen Cormier from St. Anselm. Anthony Mana from Assumption, along with Adam Wong from St. Anselm. Andrew Keeney from St. Anselm. Jake Orfano from Adelphi. Joseph Carroll is Assumption. He is the number 1 seed with a time of 15:12.94 from Assumption, wears number 12. Adam Holodowski from St. Anselm. Jackson Tresney from Assumption. Brandon LeBlanc from Assumption, or rather St. Anselm. You have Owen Davis from Assumption. Matt Spate from Southern Connecticut State. Aiden Healy from Franklin Pierce. Mason Beal from Bentley. Michael Katsiskas from St. Anselm. Logan Mihelich from Franklin Pierce. Mohammed Abunar from New Haven, the 3rd seed, wears number 22. And John Glidden from Southern Connecticut State rounds out the field. So the ones to watch on this one would be Joseph Carroll from Assumption, Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce, and Mohammed Abanar from New Haven. The qualifying time for NCAA 14:23.96. The top seed in this one has run 15:12.94. That is Joseph Carroll. Right now, no one willing to really go out and run away from the field. Outerbridge in the light blue on the curve. And Spate from Southern Connecticut State right now running 1-2. Saw Outerbridge a little earlier today. Going to come through at about 3:20. Spate, Outerbridge leading the way. Also John Glidden from Southern Connecticut State, who does not have a time in this event, now swinging out wide to go 3 wide down the backstretch. Outerbridge continues to set the pace. New Haven's Mohammed Abanar, the 3rd seed, currently running in 4th place. Mason Beal from Bentley, the 5th seeded runner, is in 5th. Outerbridge drops back to 2nd right now. Spate from Southern Connecticut continues to lead. Making a move on the outside now, you have Anthony Manna from Assumption. As the runners jostle a little bit. Outerbridge continues to just kind of hold a position inside. Now here comes Joseph Carroll, the number 1 seed from Assumption, trying to make his move toward the front. He is right on the shoulder of Spate, and Outerbridge goes with him. So Outerbridge stays on the inside. Carroll from Assumption on the right side of Spate, who continues to lead. Again, you have Spate, Outerbridge, Carroll, all part of the pack. Coming up on the outside is Manna. Manna moves into third, so he'll run with his teammate. And Joseph Carroll. Still, you got Spate, who is pretty much led from the outset. Outerbridge drops back to fourth. Now, for the first time, Stephen Cormier from St. Anselm goes up toward the front. He's in the white. Spate, Carroll, Outerbridge on the inside. Making a move on the outside is Abunar from New Haven. Outerbridge holding his position in third, right behind Spate. But now here comes Joseph Carroll on the outside. The top seed moves into second place. Glidden from Southern Connecticut State is fourth. He's on the outside trying to make a move and do the long distance route around. But all along, Outerbridge keeping his position right on the rail, right behind the leader. He's been there the whole time. 13 laps to go as the leaders will come through in 8:29, 8 laps. Carroll, Outerbridge, Spate, all at the top. Spate's done a nice job of holding people off. They're letting him set the pace. Came in without a time from Southern Connecticut State. I want to beg your pardon. It did say 8 laps to go. Now it says 11 laps to go. Spate continues to lead. Outerbridge is behind him. If you want to say second on the outside is Glidden. That would be correct. Carroll doing his best to stay with the group. He's on the outside as well. Now, Abdunar comes up on the outside. He's in about 5th, but he's starting to make a move. Still a tight group. Anthony Manna from Assumption starting to lose contact a little bit. Stephen Cormier staying in the middle of the pack. 9 laps to go. Carroll staying in 4th, but starting to make a move to the outside. Again, Spate leads with Glidden right on his shoulder and Outerbridge on the rail behind the leader. But it looks like he's got a lot left. He is just taking his time and sizing people up. .11:02 with 8 laps to go. Spate continues to lead, but his arm swing is getting a little tight. And it looks like he's starting to fade just ever so slightly as Glidden, John Glidden, his teammate, is right on his shoulder. Ryan Outerbridge stays right behind the rail. Now Glidden takes the lead. Joseph Carroll goes with Glidden as now the pace picks up with 7 laps to go. And Carroll, the top seed, starts to make a move. Also, downstairs right now we have Kimberly Moran from Southern Connecticut State, the winner of the women's 5,000. Kimberly, congratulations, and how would your run go today? It looked like you were in complete control.
Yeah, it felt great. I was just trying to pace my teammates.
What can you tell me about what I'm seeing here with John Glidden? He's came in with no time, and yet he's been right out front most of the way here.
That's great.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Tell me about your run today and how you were able to, you're a freshman, correct?
No, I'm actually a grad transfer, so this is my last year of eligibility.
See, somebody gave me some bad information, so I appreciate that. What have you done to get you to this point?
I took a year off after I graduated, and then I found Southern and decided to start training last summer and just working with Coach Nell, and it's been good.
So what's next for you?
I'm getting my nurse practitioner degree, and I work as a nurse right now.
Okay. Outdoor season as well?
Yeah, I'm a steeplechaser mainly.
Okay. I never like going over the barriers myself. So that's another thing to congratulate you with. I can't do that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm from New York, so I've been doing it since 7th grade.
Very good. 3 laps to go on the men's side here, and it looks like Carroll has taken the lead, and Outerbridge is going to go with him. We are talking to Kimberly Moran. So, gold medal today. Is this the best championship event you've had?
Yeah, I've never won a conference title before.
Yeah, that means a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, feels good.
So, I want to thank you for coming on. Congratulations on the championship today.
Thank
Kimberly
you.
Moran.
Thank you.
All right, so we are coming down the wire here in the 5,000. And again, you have Outerbridge going out front, but on the outside now it is John Glidden. And Glidden trying to get past Ryan Outerbridge. It is Outerbridge with Glidden, and now on the outside you have Joseph Carroll. We have 2 laps to go. It is a three-man race. And Carroll trying to take it out as he takes the lead on the backstretch. Outerbridge now trying to get out front as well. 1 lap to go. And in the lead now you have Mohamed Abunar from New Haven. Abunar and Outerbridge are sprinting in the backstretch. Ryan Outerbridge takes the lead. He is riding a little high, now cuts inside. Abdumar is trying to close the gap, but it's going to be Outerbridge who wins it. Outerbridge, your 5,000-meter champion from Franklin Pierce, in a time of 15:35.65. That's just a little bit over his best. Mohamed Abunar takes second, and John Glidden from Southern Connecticut State is third. Joseph Carroll will place fourth, and Jake Ofano from Adelphi will be fifth. I like what Kimberly says. Tell me about the man with no time. Oh, he's really good. But that was one champ to another. Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce wins in a time of, officially, see if I can see it here, had a great run on the outside, 15:35. So the men's 5,000 is in the books, and Ryan Outerbridge from Franklin Pierce is your 5,000-meter champion. Great finish in a race that was contested from the word go. Nobody ran away from the field. Going to have the 200s coming up in just a moment. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the Northeast 10 Championship here from the track at New Balance in Boston. Mick Moninghoff with you this afternoon. I want to thank Justin St. Pierre for everything he did to set things up today. Many live streams going at once. Of course, we have this live stream and 2 others as well that you can access through the Northeast 10 site. They are also all part of Flow Sports. See if we can pick up the team scores. On the women's side, through 3 events that were reported, Southern Connecticut State leading St. Anselm 39 points to 19 points. Franklin Pierce with 18.50. As they finish up, we get ready for the women's 200. do have a defending champ in the women's 200 coming up. That is Ella McLean. Getting set for the women's 200. Ella McLean had the top time in the women's 60 earlier today at 7.61. She is the defending champ in the 200. In the women's 200, there will be 7 heats. In heat number 1, Sierra Kong from Adelphi will be in lane 3. Sonny Springer from Adelphi will be in lane 4. Camille Lopez from Assumption will be in lane 5. And Avery Winters from Southern Connecticut State, who has the fastest time of these 4 in this field, will be in lane 6. Winters' time coming in 25:28. That would make her 3rd overall seated in this event. So again, it is Kong from Adelphi in 3, Springer from Adelphi in 4, Lopez from Assumption in 5, and Winters from Southern Connecticut State in lane 6.
Come on, Avery.
First of 7 heats in the women's 200. Lopez in 5 comes out quickly. She is trying to track down Winters. Winters has the lead as they come off the turn. And Winters will win this one in a time of around 25, with Lopez coming in second. 25:12, the first place time for Winters. And Lopez finishes second, 25:73. .73 is the NCAA qualifying time. 24:07 is the Northeast 10 record. Ada Udaya. So in heat number 2, Paige Zimmerman of Southern New Hampshire will be in lane 3. Monique Malcolm from American International in lane 4. Athena Como from Assumption is in lane 5. And Dardiel Exantis from Southern Connecticut State is in lane number 6. 25:58. Athena Como from Assumption has the fastest time in this field. Exantis goes out strong. Como from Assumption has passed her in the backstretch. Coming up on the inside is Malcolm from International. And it is Malcolm who's going to make the push for the lead. Can she hold off Como? No, Como comes on and wins it. Como wins it in 25:62. Finishing in second is Malcolm from American International, just by about 2 steps. 25:89 for Malcolm. We go to heat number 3. On the track in this one, you have Hope Sinclair from Southern New Hampshire, Cora Knight from Franklin Pierce, Rebecca Cady from St. Anselm, and from Southern New Hampshire, Maggie McInnery. Fastest time in this field would be from St. Anselm's Rebecca Cady. She's in lane 5. McInnery in 6 has run 26:07. Cady, 25:68. Cady's the 5th seed overall from St. Anselm, and she is out strong. Cady takes the lead as they go into turn 3. Cady starting to widen that lead. And this is going to be her race, her heat, the win. She will not be contested. Rebecca Cady from St. Anselm wins it in 25:38. Finishing in second is Maggie McInnery from Southern New Hampshire at 26:32. .25:38, nice time for Cady. That would be a personal best, at least for this season. Now, moving on to our 4th heat, we have from Bentley in lane 3, India Hainsworth, Deja Harris from New Haven's in lane 4, Joelle Buds from Southern Connecticut State's in lane 5, and the number 1 seed, Hannah Kaola from Southern Connecticut State, who's already qualified, with a time of 24:56, is in lane 6. She would be the class of this field. She's almost a 2 full second advantage on the rest of the people in this heat. Hannah Kaoli down the backstretch. Up high in turn 6. Comes off the turn and takes this one going away. Second will be Deja Harris from New Haven. Kaoli's time, 24:73. Harris finishes second, 26:27, and that betters her time of 26:54 this season. So a nice run by Harris in that heat. We go to heat number 5, women's 200. And in this one, Bridget Gleason from Bentley will be in lane number 3. Callie Beebe from Southern Connecticut State will be in lane 4. Meredith Pascarosa from St. Anselm is in lane 5. And Valencia Boburn from Adelphi in lane 6. Pascarosa comes in as the 6th seed. Boburn comes in ranked 8th. Ascarosa has run 25.71 this season. Ascarosa out well, pulls alongside of Boburn and now passes her as they go into the third turn. Ascarosa comes off the turn in the lead. On her shoulder, though, is Boburn. It'll be Ascarosa and Boburn going 1-2. Ascarosa wins it in 26.06. And Boburn, 26.38. We go to heat number 6. In heat number 6, Adelphi's Cassandra Lucero will be in lane 3. Lakeisha Clark from New Haven will be in lane 4. Hannah Sipple from Southern New Hampshire is in lane 5. And Ella McLean is in lane 6. She's from Southern Connecticut. She is second ranked in this event. Ella McLean is your defending champion. Has her right thigh heavily taped. Looks like it's only going to be Clark, Sipple, and McLean in this one, as lane 3 is empty. McLean putting a lot of distance between her and the competitors. Clark moves into second, but McLean will win her heat. And Southern New Hampshire's Sipple comes on to take second, just passing Clark at the line. 26.04 is the time for McLean. Sipple takes second in 26.08. And we'll go to heat number 7, our final heat. Each winner goes to the final plus the next best time. So, Hannah Keeney from Assumption will be in lane 3. Southern Connecticut State's Lindsay Drozd will be in lane 4. Megan Swan from Southern Connecticut State in lane 5. And Marissa Hay from Adelphi is in lane 6. Our final heat, the women's 200. Heat winners and the next fastest time advance. Sipple has run 26.33. I'm sorry, 26.00 for Megan Swan. And Swan trying to make a move to the lead, passing Hay on the outside. And here comes Megan Swan from Southern Connecticut. And she will win the heat. Hay finishes in second. Megan Swan takes first in 25.45. She'll be on her way to the final. Marissa Hay ran 26.01. There's your women's 200. And now we move on to the men's 200. You will see Stephen Harris, the defending champ in this event, in heat number 1 of 8 in the men's 200. We have Sean Mulcairn from Franklin Pierce. In lane 4, it'll be Patrick St. George from Assumption. Stephen Harris, your defending champ, the top seed from Franklin Pierce, is in lane 5. And Nola Freeman from Southern Connecticut State, the second seed, will be in lane 6. Now, Harris has already won 21:55 this year. That qualifies him with the NCAA qualifying time of 26:31, so he has beaten that. 21:63 is the qualifying time, and that means that Freeman is just 0.2 of a second away from that. So this could have some implications not only on winning your heat and going to the final, as the top 8 advance. So it goes by time. So even if you win your heat, there's no guarantee that you're going to the final because it goes on the top 8 times. So that's what makes this race with Stephen Harris and Nola Freeman so critical. Top 2 seeds in the event running here in heat number 1 in lanes 5 and 6. Big sigh from Freeman. He lines up just in front of us. Runners will take their marks. Kern in 4, St. George in 5, in 4, Harris in 5, and Freeman in 6. Great start by Freeman. Harris is a powerful runner. He'll try to track him down. St. George doing his best in lane 4. But here comes Harris around the turn, pulls even with Freeman, and it will be Freeman who holds on. Just to outdistance Harris at the line. Oh, they gave it to Harris. I didn't think he held him off. Harris, 21:57. And we move to our second heat. Second heat has Joseph D'Angelo from St. Anselm in lane 3. Bryce Dragsback from Franklin Pierce will be in lane 4. Ayu El Fahim from American International, the 4th seeded person in this event's in lane 5. And the 3rd seed, Logan Montgomery from St. Anselm's in lane 6. So Montgomery versus El Fahim in this one. Montgomery, very tall. Good start. Montgomery shows his speed, the power from El Fahim, trying to track him down. El Fahim trying to pull even with him. And it looks like it will be Montgomery holding him off. El Fahim will take second. Montgomery's time, 21:76. Looks like 21:97. Okay, 21:78. And El Fahim just behind him. We go to heat number 3 of 8. Andrew Gorig from Bentley will be in lane 3. Shane Pritchard from Assumption in lane 4. The guys to watch are in 5 and 6. Sam Sandler from Southern Connecticut State and his teammate, Marquise Ward. Sandler has run 21:97. That's good enough for 5th in this field. Marquise Ward has run 22:03. That makes him 6th. So the teammates going to battle it out here. Again, the field goes on time. Not necessarily a heat winner. Ward's in 6, Sandler in 5. Northeast 10. Qualifying for the men's 200 on the line here. Ward got out very nicely, as Sandler's going to try to track him down on the inside in lane 5, but it looks like Ward's event. But now here comes Sandler, and Sandler pulls out front momentarily. It's going to be close. I think Sandler got it. He did. Sandler wins it. 21:10 to 21. I can't read that. But he did hold him off. See what the time goes up. Sandler first, Ward second. We move on to heat number 4 of 8. Jalil Pena from Southern Connecticut State's in lane 3. Jared Gibbons is in lane 4 from Assumption. Paul Garraway-Paul from Adelphi is in lane 5, and Joel Spalding from Assumption will be in lane 6. Sandler's time was 21:80. Ward ran 21:92. Garraway and Spalding, runners to watch in 5 and 6. It is Paul Garraway-Paul from Adelphi in lane 5, trying to pull even with Joel Spalding. He has passed him. He will get competition from down low, but this looks like it's going to be Garraway taking first. And Jared Gibbons finishes in second. Garraway's winning time, 22:09. That is just 200ths off his best this season. That time currently places Garraway 7th. Harris, Freeman, Montgomery, Sandler, Ward, El Fahim, Garraway, Paul, and Gibbons. Currently in the final, but we still have a couple of heats to go. 3 more to go. We have Bryce Ridley from Adelphi in lane 3, Eli Batista from Bentley in lane 4, Caleb Lewis from St. Anselm in lane 5, and Sam Jones from St. Anselm in lane 6. Currently, the time to beat would be Gibbons, who's the 8th seed, 22:38. Jones has run 22:16. Can he get in the field? Lewis, best time would get him in the field as well. Ridley, Batista, Lewis, and Jones. St. Anselm runners, the ones to watch. Jones in lane 6 will try to hold off Caleb Lewis. Lewis not able to make up that stagger yet, although they come off the turn, and it looks like it's going to be Jones who will hold him off. Jones' time, 22:28. That would get him in the field as of right now. 22:28. Jones becomes the 8th qualifier. Now, we go to heat number 6. Stephen Quinn from St. Anselm is in lane 3. He's run 22:78. He'd have a little catching up to do. Patrick Conley from Adelphi is in lane 4. Justin Baker from American International has run a 22:28. That would tie him for the final spot. Jalen Smith-Phillip from Assumption has run a 22:26. He'll be in lane 6. If he could equal that best, as of now, he could get into Sunday's final, but he's got to get there first. Stephen Quinn, Patrick Conley, Justin Baker, and Jalen Smith-Phillip. Smith-Phillip from Assumption, the 11th seed in this event. Baker seeded 12th. Top 8 times makes Sunday's final. There'll be no runner in lane 3. So scratch Quinn. Conley, Baker, and Smith-Phillip. Smith-Phillip out strong. Baker trying to close that gap, and he already has. He has pulled even and taken the lead through the middle of the last turn. Coming off turn 4, it is Justin Baker trying to get his way into the final. He's going to win the heat. What's his time going to be? The time is 22:06, and that will get him into the field. Actually, he would be the seeded 7th at this point. Great run by Baker. 22:06. Two more heats remain. So right now, Baker, Paul, Garraway are your 7th and 8th qualifiers with 2 heats to go. Who's in this heat? Well, you have Rayshawn Emery from Southern Connecticut State, Malachi Murray from Southern Connecticut State, Kevin Brady from American International, and Eamon Nadia from Bentley. Neither of these runners have bested 22:09. They'd have to get a personal best and then some to make this final. Emery, Murray, Kevin Brady, and Nadia. Nadia got a good start in lane 6. Brady's trying to track him down. Not able to do so. This is going to be Eamon Nadia's race and heat the win. Little bit of a push. His time will be, as he crosses the line first, 22:19. That's not going to get anyone from that heat in the field. Close, but they didn't make it. So now, the final heat in the men's 200. Niall Colson from New Haven's in lane number 3. Lucas Leon from Southern Connecticut State in lane number 4. J.D. Chaudhry from Assumption in lane 5. And Mike Ricketts from American International in lane 6. The best time so far posted of any of the participants in this heat would be Ricketts. The American International runner has run 22:55. He's got to beat 22:09 to make the field. If anybody runs 22:09 or better, they're going to get in. I guess the actual golden time would be 22:08. That would knock Paul Garraway out. Colson, Leon, Chaudhry, and Ricketts. Lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. Final heat, men's 200. A ticket to Sunday on the line. They're going to rest. Chaudhry has run 22:43 from Assumption. He's in lane 5. Chaudhry comes out well. Ricketts in lane 6. Starting to get a little distance between him and the field. Chaudhry doing his best, but on the inside, it is Leon. Coming off the turn, it's going to be Ricketts who crosses the line first. The time to get in, 22:09. He ran a 22:53, so no one from that heat will make Sunday's final. The field is set with Stephen Harris, Nolan Freeman, Logan Montgomery, Sam Sandler, Marquise Ward, Ayu El Fahim, and Justin Baker, along with Paul Garraway. And now we go to the women's distance medley. This is a final. The defending champ in this one defending champ, I believe, was Adelphi. Last season. Southern New Hampshire in lane 1, New Haven's in 2, St. Anselm in 3, Southern Connecticut 4, American International 5, Adelphi 6, Franklin Pierce 7th, and Assumption 8. First leg is a 1200, 6 laps. Southern New Hampshire's team, with a time of 12:58.13, consists of Worsma, McInnery, Wojcik, and McInnery. Southern Connecticut State with Greco, Mansfield, Bajorek, and Whitnell. Southern Connecticut State has the lead. There's St. Anselm second and New Haven third. St. Anselm's team has O'Donnell, Bremberg, Pressman, and Bresnahan. New Haven has Schilling, Clark, Bostic, and Kass. So Schilling running the first leg. Southern New Hampshire and St. Anselm running 1-2. New Haven 3 with Adelphi 4, Franklin Pierce 5. Three laps to go. Greco has 2 laps to go as Southern Connecticut State holds on to the lead. Although right now it looks like O'Donnell is just kind of biding her time and now pulls even on the outside, and she will take the lead. With 2 laps remaining. O'Donnell would hand off to Bremberg. Mansfield on deck in the next leg for Southern Connecticut State. 1 lap to go. Greco trying to keep pace with O'Donnell, but O'Donnell starting to pull away. Again, O'Donnell's going to hand off to Bremberg, who will run a 400-meter leg. O'Donnell to Bremberg. Here she goes. Mansfield going to try to track her down. Mansfield pulls even on the outside from Southern Connecticut State. And she running neck and neck. There'll be 1 lap to go. Mansfield takes the lead, starting to widen that gap. New Haven's Clark closing in on second place as Bremberg starts to fade. And New Hampshire takes second right now with Clark in that second leg. Mansfield's going to hand off to Bajorek, who will run an 800-meter leg. Bajorek goes out front. She is followed by Bostic from New Haven. Assumptions, or rather St. Anselm's Pressman has a lot of catching up to do. It's developing into a two-team race. In New Haven's Bostic is closing in on Bajorek. Bajorek running right on the hip, right side. Will she make a move here? Look content to stay right where she is. Lets Bajorek handle the lead with 2 laps to go. 400 standing in the way of the handoff. New Haven's Bostic looks pretty calm. Not making a move yet. Staying right where she wants to be. Bajorek running the third leg here for Southern Connecticut State. On deck you have Whitnell for the Owls and Koss with 1 lap to go. Now let's see if Bostic has anything in the tank. She's starting to lose distance a little bit as Bajorek is pulling away on the backstretch. Whitnell will run a 1,600-meter leg in this final leg of the distance medley. Southern Connecticut will hand off in first place. Here is Whitnell. And Southern New Hampshire's in second place with McInnery. So 7 laps remain. Whitnell for Southern Connecticut, Southern New Hampshire's. Koss, I'm sorry, that is McInnery running the final leg. Delphi currently in third. Six laps to go. Whitnell has fairly good lead right now on McInnery. Delphi still holding on to third. Franklin Pierce fourth, St. Anselm fifth, followed by New Haven and Assumption. Southern Connecticut State continuing to widen its lead. Southern Connecticut State, with 4 events reported, has a 52 to 28.50 lead over Franklin Pierce. Men's team score, only 1 event is in. It's kind of inconsequential at this point. Four laps to go in the women's distance medley relay. Again, this is Whitnell for Southern Connecticut State, leading the way. 4 laps to go. Southern New Hampshire currently in second. 3 laps to go. And the lead has widened. About a 5-second lead. Whitnell has on McInnery. Hope you've been enjoying the Northeast 10 Day 1 Track and Field Championships here at the track at New Balance in Boston. We'll be back again tomorrow. This is our last running event of the day. Men's and women's distance medley relay. 2 laps to go in this one. And Whitnell from Southern Connecticut State with what I would call a commanding lead. About 500 meters left. Here comes McInnery now. As McInnery puts our team out front. McInnery was kind of biding her time, just waiting, and now turns up the boost. McInnery kicks it into another gear. She'll come off the corner. And the team of Wursema, McInnery, Wojcik, and McInnery will get it done around 12:47.73. The final time as Southern New Hampshire wins it. Southern Connecticut State will take second in the women's distance medley relay, 12:55.27. And Adelphi looking for third. About 13:18. Adelphi officially 13:18.24. So the distance medley relay championship goes to Southern New Hampshire with Southern Connecticut State second and Adelphi third. A very interesting distance medley relay. Men are on deck. Now in this men's race, Franklin Pierce has the top seeded time of 10:57.13. Adelphi 11:17.78. It'll be Franklin Pierce in lane 1, Bentley in 2, Assumption 3, New Haven 4, Delphi 5, St. Anselm 6, American International, and Southern Connecticut. Alonso, Fabicun, Morgan, and Fortin for Franklin Pierce. Delphi has Reger, Ogabruco, Plaza, and Nanan. Those are the teams that we'll keep an eye on early. This is a championship final. Runners make their break toward lane number 1. And that is Alonso for Franklin Pierce, leading Taggart from New Haven. Again, the first leg is 1,200 meters. Alonso continues to lead. Now St. Anselm's Wetzel moves out front. So Wetzel leads Alonso. Taggart runs third for New Haven. 3 laps to go in the first leg. Now here comes McNeese for Southern Connecticut State into second. He's making a move on the top spot, and he takes it out in first. Wetzel, Ash, Hogan, and Teixeira for St. Anselm. Southern Connecticut State with McNeese, Phelan, Perini, and Lamburn. And this is Southern Connecticut State's McNeese with the lead. And I think it is Riggery for Adelphi, who's trying to make a move into second. And he does. Now that is Buteri for Bentley going out front. So it's Bentley, Adelphi, Southern Connecticut State, and Franklin Pierce. So a lot of movement here as we get the handoff coming up at the end of the first 1,200. 400-meter leg is coming up. Bentley's going to hand off in first place. Here is Reiser. Reiser goes toe-to-toe with Lugabruco. And Lugabruco goes out front. A big push coming from Falkburn. And Franklin Pierce has the lead now with Fabican leading Phelan from Southern Connecticut State. And Phelan making a move as it is Fabican trying to hold him off. It's going to be pretty much a dead even handoff. Bentley goes out front. This is MacArthur. MacArthur for Bentley leads Perini from Southern Connecticut State. Plaza from Adelphi is in fourth. Morgan from Franklin Pierce running in third. But it is Bentley's MacArthur right now in the 800-meter leg, keeping his team out front. Perini from Southern Connecticut State right with him. And now Perini will take the lead. 2 laps to go. Final of the men's distance medley relay. 1600 leg is on deck. Southern Connecticut State out front with Perini. 1 lap to go. Let's see if Bentley's MacArthur has anything left in the tank. He's right with him. Doesn't seem to be exerting himself. And he is making the move on the outside. It is MacArthur for Bentley putting his team out front. He opens his stride. He's going to hand off in first place to Capobianco for the final 1,600-meter leg. Bentley out front. Southern Connecticut State second. Lamburn running the final leg. But right now, a nice cushion for Capobianco. Franklin Pierce moves into third. Adelphi is fourth. But a great start here for Capobianco of Bentley in his final leg. And he looks cool and collected. Now there's 7 laps to go. If you are Lamburn from Southern Connecticut State, you can't lose contact. You got to be in a range where at least your kick is going to give you a chance. So with 6 laps to go, and about a 6-second advantage for Capobianco, Lamburn really has to turn up the boost, because this is getting away. Capobianco comes to the line. 5 laps to go. Bentley with a commanding lead in the men's distance medley relay. Beauty, Reiser, and MacArthur all did their job for Capobianco, who has a fairly sizable lead at this point. The clock's just over 8 minutes. Four laps to go, 8:11 on the clock right now. It looks like Bentley's race to win. Bentley, Southern Connecticut State, Franklin Pierce, and Adelphi, and New Haven in that order. Three laps to go for Capobianco. He has a very sizable lead, almost a whole straightaway. Capobianco comes across in 9:18 with 2 laps to go. About an 8-second advantage over Lamburn from Southern Connecticut State. I think that's going to be just too much to make up. Capabianco continues to lap competitors. 1 lap to go. The bell sounds. We're at 9:40, 9:51. And Bentley's going to walk the men's distance medley relay championship. Once Capabianco got the baton, he was not tested. It's just a matter of time now. Bentley, Southern Connecticut State, Franklin Pierce, and New Haven. And here comes Capabianco in the winning time with hands in the air. 10:23.73. 10:23.73. Distance medley championship for the men from Bentley. So, distance medley relay championship to the men of Bentley. That'll conclude our last event running here today at the track at New Balance in Boston in the NE10 Championships. Day 2 on tap. We'll be back up tomorrow roughly around 11 a.m. So, hopefully you'll come back on the live stream side and join us. Other streams again on Flow Sports. Running events again back tomorrow around 11:45 here at the track at New Balance. Now for Justin St. Pierre, I'm Mick Monaghan. Thanks for joining us this time around, and we will see you tomorrow, day 2 of the Northeast 10 Championships.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep. How's that? All right, cool. All right, sounds good. See you then. Sure, your time. Gotcha. I took a bus, so I'm good. All right, cool. See you.
This is Jin Hampa for New England in the women's long jump. Back at the 3 jumps remaining here in round 4. This is DeJoy Delasier of New Haven. Back for the Chargers. And we'll close the last 2 jumps of round 4 here. So in the finals, we'll move on with 2 from Southern Connecticut State. This is going to be Mackenzie Clay following from the Owls. Our champion in the women's weight room, please report to the award post. Bell, we need Jessica Post. And back on the runway here, folks. The best jump of the day, 5.69 meters. Now ready in round 4, Keisha Preston Straw, Southern Connecticut State. And in round 4 jumps here in the men's long jump final. The man from Franklin Pierce next on the runway. 4 men half the field here fully in the long jump final are from New Haven. So the Chargers looking for points on the board here as we start round 5. They're trying to lead from the energy of Southern New Hampshire in the women's competition. And track and field fans on the board on the finals. The results of the women's weight throw competition, and we have them assembled at the awards. Congratulations to your top 3 performers. In fourth, Rebecca Torre of American International. In fifth, Anita Hodge, New Haven. In sixth, Celine Vizzagura of Southern Connecticut State. In seventh, Aya Fleming from Pierce. And in eighth, Lynn Rett of St. Louis. Back on the runway here is Jada Himta of New Haven, capable of a big jump. She's been out to 597 this year. Plenty of action today on the track and in the field. Already won the pentathlon today. Could we get our top 3 performers in the men's and women's 5K? Report to the award podium. Top performers in the men's and women's 5K. Please report. And back on the runway here in the men's side of the competition in the long jump it is New Haven. We'll switch to the other runway. And guess what, folks? It's New Haven. Round 5 starting now here in the men's long jump competition. This should be Travion Gilbert of the Assumption. For the second time today, Francois jumps 5.69 meters in round 5. So we will have 1 round remaining here in the women's long jump competition. Still trying to chase that best mark for Francois, 5.69, the best on the day. Back to the top of the order of jumpers. And the Kennedy of Southern New Hampshire. The men's side of the competition, I think this is Antonio Adams Delgado from Franklin Pierce. 5,000. Please report. That is Teal on the runway here in the women's long. Her teammate on the men's side. Back at the awards podium, we'll get into the presentation from the top 30 performers in the women's 5,000 meters. Those results are scrolling on the board here at the track. Courtesy of our president, Mr. Condon. We'll start with our third place finisher, comes out of the United States, 18:40.47, Peyton Dauphin. Your runner-up today in the women's 5,000 meters, 18:34.95 by graces of a fine in the last 400 meters from St. Anselm, Nora Conrad. And folks, your champion in 2025 Indiana 10 at 5,000 meters, 18:27.59, leading from the gun from Southern Connecticut State, Kimberly Moran. Congratulations to your top 3 performers there in fourth. Lucia Cooper, Alpha in fifth. Emily Peacock from Southern Connecticut State in sixth. Deirdre Miley of Southern New Hampshire in seventh. Brooke Beery of Wembley and eighth. Karina Oberneser of Southern New Hampshire. Conference board here in the men's long jump, as I think that is Niall Love. Big jump. Back to the top of the rotation here. Final round of jumps in the men's competition. This will be good for Assumption. And while we have a full round of jumps remaining in the men's competition, there are only 2 jumps remaining here in the women's competition. This is Mackenzie Glenn now, final round for Southern Connecticut State. I believe she jumped 5:55 if my memory serves. Folks, she would like your support behind her at the track. And Glenn will take the flag here on her final attempt to roll back to the men's side and off the runway. I think this is Jordan Camille. Delgado there on the runway for Franklin Pierce. Should take us next in the rotation, I believe, to his teammate. That is Owen Stevens for Franklin Pierce. Back to back for the Ravens. Advance while we work through the last round of jumps in the men's long jump. We're going to go back to the red podium, and you see on the board the results of the men's 5,000 meters. We're going to put the top three on the podium here. We'll start with that third place finisher. This one got wild over the last couple of laps. Third place, 15:41.92 from Southern Connecticut State, John Lindsay. Your runner-up today, 15:36.52. He took a shot at it with 400 meters. Oh, from New Haven, Muhammad Avenue. And folks, your 2025 champion at these 10 at 5,000 meters, doing it over the last 200 meters, 15:35.65 from Franklin Pierce, Ryan Oliver. Congratulations to your top three performers there. In fourth, Joseph Carroll Assumption. In fifth, Jake Rafano Nelson. In sixth, Anthony Mata of Assumption. In seventh, Owen Davis of Assumption. And in eighth, Matt Spinks of Connecticut. Big points on the board there for the Greyhounds. Final jumps coming here in the men's long jump competition. Jordan Della here for New Haven. Call for support on the men's long jump runway. Let's get it coordinated here on the track. Fair jump, and it looks like a big one. New Haven putting it together here on the runway in round 6. Top teams in the men's and women's distance medley relays, please report to the awards party. Top teams in the distance medley relays, please report. And folks, unless something crazy has happened in the last couple of rounds here, I'm not sure that an ad carved out the indicator board. This will potentially be your champion the next long. He had a good jump in round 5. Let's bring him back for round 6 here. The man from New Haven, Niall Love. And folks, you see it on the board there. We're going to go to the awards presentation here for the top 3 teams in the recently completed women's distance medley relay. We'll start with our 3rd place team today, the team of Swat, Weber, Gonzalez, and Maya, the Panthers of Adelphi. Next, we'll get to our 2nd place, 12:55.27, Grego, Mansfield, Majora, and Whitnell, Southern Connecticut State. And here we go, catching up now. We have our 3rd place and 2nd place teams on the podium, which means you need your 2025 champion in the women's distance medley relay, 12:47.73. The quartet from Southern New Hampshire, Mishma McGinnity, Wojcik, and McGinnity. The anchor leg does it on the final 400 meters for the Penmen. I don't know if it's the case, but I'm going to call it the Penn women because I prefer it that way. On top of the podium in the women's distance medley. Switched it over now in the men's distance medley relay. Those results scrolling here. An electric finish on this one. We will start with your third place team, 10:33.89 from Franklin Pierce. Alonso, Finucane, Morgan, and Ford, the Ravens. Your second place team today, 10:30.73 on the watch from McNeese, Felon, Parini, and Lambert, Southern Connecticut State. And here they are, folks, your champions in 2025 in the Northeast 10:23.73 in the quartet from Bentley, Beauty, Reister, MacArthur, and Capo Bianco. The final two legs blowing that one open for Bentley as they take the 7-second win. Who are top performers in the men's pole vault and the women's pentathlon? Please report to the award podium. Top performers in the men's vault and the women's pen. All right, track and field fans, we're going to go back to the awards. You successfully got the board. Those are the final results of the men's pole vault competition. And we're going to bring up our top 3 finishers in the men's vault. We'll start with our third place finisher by racing of a clearance at 4.25 meters. From Southern Connecticut State, Dylan Carter. We'll move next to our second place finisher, also with a clearance at 4.25 meters, separated by misses. And forgive me, sir, I screwed this up earlier looking at heat sheet. You are, in fact, Travis Martins of Franklin Pierce. Age group champion in 2025 in the men's vault with a clearance at 4.40 meters. New season's best, no nonsense, 14.5 and a quarter of an inch from Southern Connecticut State, Mateo Viviano. Congratulations there to your top 3 performers in the men's pole vault. In 4, Peyton Adams of Southern Connecticut State. In 5th, Declan Morellis of New Haven. In 6th, Mushar Bradshaw of San Anselmo. In 7th, Quentin McDaniels, Franklin Pierce. And in 8th, Nicholas Maltese of Nightfall. And folks, the results scrolling on the board are for the finals of the women's pentathlon. It was a busy day for these athletes. Some of them continued on in individual events. We're going to recognize our top 3 performers. Harvard in the women's pentathlon. 3,040. In second place from Southern New Hampshire, Tori Allen. And folks, she led from the start, only relinquished the lead once, brought it back again. Your champion in 2025 in the women's pentathlon, the regular season top performer, now the top performer at the championship, 3,078. From New Haven, Jada Hampton. You see the top three on podium. Mick Cole, Brianna Bashar, Franklin Pierce. In fifth, Lynette St. John, Franklin Pierce. In sixth, Jenny Mullen, Southern Connecticut State. In seventh, Madison Lyons, Southern New Hampshire. And in eighth, Lydia Bellinger of St. Anthony. Reminder to our top performers in the men's and women's long jumps that you can work your way towards the awards podium. Then we can also do the weight throw performers as well. Long jump and weight throw performers. The results of fireworks on the men's long jump competition. We are going to the awards podium to do the presentation for the top three performers here. And folks, they're all from the same institution. We'll start with our third place finisher, 6.86 meters, 22 feet, 6 1/4 of an inch from New Haven, Jersey, Gallup. Your runner-up in 2025, also with a lead of 6.86 meters, kicked down to the better second jump here from New Haven, Matthew Stevens. And completing the sweep atop the podium for the Chargers, your 2025 champion in the long jump from New Haven, 7.08 meters, 20. To the inch, Nia Ruff. Adams Delgado, Franklin Pierce, Owen Stevens, Franklin Pierce, and an 8th, Travion Gilbert of the Township. And folks, on the board, the results of the women's long jump competition. Forgive me to all the fans, that one got hard to track when it comes down to centimeters. I got this one wrong earlier, but we'll get our top 3 performers on the podium. We'll start with our 3rd place finisher from Southern Connecticut State with the best jump of 5.60 meters, 18 feet 4, and 1/4 of an inch, Mackenzie Glenn. Your runner-up today, 5.70 meters, 18 feet 8 and 1/2 of an inch from Southern Connecticut State, Keisha Francois. And by graces of a big jump, I think in round 6, 18 8 and 3/4 of an inch, 5.71 meters, coming out by world champion with long, Alexia Lundgren. Congratulations, they're your top 3. In 4th, DeGeorge Leclerc of New Haven. In 5th, James Kansas. In 6th, Delaney Speed of Southern Connecticut State. In 7th, April Houle of Atlanta. And in 8th, Gabrielle Tita of New Haven. 3 Chargers score, 3 Owls for Southern Connecticut. But it is the Panther of Adelphi on top of the podium, 571 with the provisional lead. Title by
Been here that long? That's good runs. That's good runs.
And track and field payoff. On the board there, the results of the men's weight throw are active. And we'll bring our top 3 performers on to the award podium here at the track at New Balance. We'll start with our third place finisher with a heave of 15.98 meters, 52 feet 5 and a quarter inch for the Charger, New Haven, Jonah Aguirre. Your second place finisher today, 6.94 meters, 55 feet 7 even, from New Haven, Jimmy Aresti. And your champion in 2025 in the men's weight throw by racing to the 17.26 meter heave, 56 7.5, Philadelphia, Andre Ransom. You see the top 3 in 4th, Kareem Jeffrey Hazard of American International in 5th, Avery Lemieux of Assumption in 6th, George Riviera of Southern Connecticut State in 7th, Richard Fortune of New Haven in 8th, Stone Orlando of Franklin Pierce. Your scorers in that weight throw. That concludes day 1 of the MA10 Championships here indoor track and field. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Start in the morning to close out the heptathlon. The Ironman of the heptathlon start at 10 a.m. Then we'll get rolling with the national anthem at 10:45 and the meet swings in at 11 a.m. Back at it here at the track.
Show your arm.